So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice from Software. So, special announcement first, and then we'll give our recap. So, Saturday of next week was going to be a 12-hour Sekiro stream due to the Twitch channel reaching 820 followers. Thank you everyone again for your continued support in whatever way you continue to show it. And this celebration is a celebration of follows. So yes, thank you again. But I said at the very beginning of this stream, I'm not sure that's going to happen. In fact, I doubt that's going to happen. Now, the 12-hour stream will still be happening. But I question whether or not it's going to be Sekiro. And here's the reason why. We're going through 4 playthroughs of Sekiro to get all the trophies. Go for the coveted Platinum Trophy. This is playthrough 3. And I think we might actually beat it today. And if that's the case, that means we completed an entire playthrough of Sekiro in 2 days. So, I know that the 4th and final ending we're going for next time, in our next playthrough of this game, is actually a little bit shorter than all of our previous playthroughs and shorter than our current playthrough. And so, yes, I know that we have to fight some different bosses for that ending, and so that might require us to learn some different sorts of moves and techniques and everything. So I can see that taking a bit of time. But if we can beat this playthrough in 2 days, I can see us beating our next playthrough in 2 days. And so that would basically be Wednesday and Thursday of next week. And so Friday and Saturday, we'd already be completely done with Sekiro. And so if that's the case, then we will be rolling into our next role-playing game at that time. And that will be Mortal Shell. So that'll be pretty cool. We'll see what happens with that. But yes, let's give ourselves a quick recap of what we did yesterday and what our plans are for today. So yesterday, we beat 4 bosses in Sekiro. We beat, let's see if I can remember. We beat the Guardian 8. We beat the Purple Corrupted Monk. We beat the Folding Screen Monkeys. And we beat... who was the last boss? Oh, and we beat Genichiro. So, all good, fun fights. Today, we just have 4 bosses left, and we're done with the playthrough. And that's our plan. The next boss we have to fight is the Great Shinobi Owl. And I found a bit of a cheese for him. It does look like it takes some skill to pull off. I'm not sure we'll be able to pull it off, but we'll give it a try. Then we have to go fight the True Corrupted Monk. I have found what looks like a really awesome cheese for that one. Then boss number 3 is the Divine Dragon. And then boss number 4 is the final boss, Sword Saint Ishin. Though we will sidetrack and go try to take out the Demon of Hatred using the cheese that we learned last time for that extra bonus attack point. So, yeah, that is the plan today, to see if we can actually beat the game. So, let's start loading in. Also, we have an ad starting in about 2.5 minutes. It should last about 3 minutes, and then we should have about an hour of uninterrupted stream time. I'm going to use that time to have a look at our current skill points. I'm not sure where they are, I don't remember. And then we're going to have ourselves a bit of a warm-up run-through, and then we're going to return to Ashina Castle, and we are going to see if we can go face the Great Shinobi Owl. Alright. Alrighty. Let me pop in my earbuds. And then, let the gaming begin. Alright, where are we on ability points? We're like halfway to ability point 6. Nice, nice. Okay. All of our equipment looks normal. Alright. Wait, what's her attack at? Vitality 20, attack power 30. Very nice. Alright. Do the warm-up run. I was thinking today, I have a suspicion. Actually, I'll get more into that after the ad break is over. But it involves FromSoft and Sekiro. The nice, relaxing warm-up run of Sekiro. Ow. Mean bird, you. There we go. Fusion is here. Welcome in, Fusion. How are you doing? Where are you going? I wonder who saw me. Oh, he came out sooner than before. Uh-oh. Oh, interesting. I thought they were going to come around the corner. Okay. Yes, welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you for being here. Fusion says hello, and Fusion redeems hello. I am new to stream. Oh, welcome in, Fusion. We are always happy to have you here for the first time, every time. How are you doing? More Spider-Man and Tarkov today? Fusion also redeems hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. And Xanadu Peach is also here. Welcome in, Xanadu. You're doing good? That's good. What have you been up to today? Xanadu says... Steam cleaned the rug and ordered a couple of meds and then redid my meds for next week. That's about all. Well, that sounds very productive. Cleaning is always good. And getting your health in order is always very important. As for myself, I've just been looking forward to the day's stream. I was thinking about content, future content, and the progress we've been making in Sekiro up to now. Also what I'll be doing tomorrow. I also ground some coffee beans, made myself a nice fresh pot of coffee. I'm hoping today's stream goes well. Uh-oh. Oh, I missed the lock on that time. I usually catch him. Hi! He's just ignoring the gong alarm. I like that. He's like, I hear the gong, but I don't see anything, so I'm just gonna ignore it. It didn't look like he started to really... Like, he was ignoring it too. It's like, we're just gonna either keep our patrol pattern or keep our post. And... so long as we don't see what he's trying to warn us about, I'm just gonna ignore it. Alright, how close are we now? Almost there, 16,000 points to go. Yes, tomorrow I'll be doing a bit of cleaning myself. I started a project, and I probably won't be finishing it tomorrow, but I'll be furthering towards that end. So some of my my boxes in the shed contain items that I want to either donate or that I want to bring into the house. But some of the boxes are in so-so condition. They're just cardboard boxes. And so I have some plastic crates now, and I started to transfer stuff over into those crates on Tuesday. But as I broke down the older cardboard boxes and put them in the recycling bin, it filled up, and so I had no more room to put any more boxes, and so I sort of put that off until Sunday, when collections had come to take the cardboard from the recycling bin. And so I'll do some of that tomorrow. And then I'm also planning to transfer another Elden Ring video over to the YouTube channel. I also have about an 8-hour Sekiro video to edit. Ooh. Where's the giant at? Okay. Giant's the only one that worries me. And then for the first time tomorrow, I am planning to watch the film John Wick. Heard many good things, never watched it, never seen it, so I'm looking forward to that. And I'll type up that review and post that to some of the appropriate Discord channels. I think that'll be rather fun. Getting closer. Now, what happens... Because this door is closed now, I can't go through it. What happens if I bypass that door? Oh, I did it wrong. Okay. It's a weird angle. Like, I can't jump that way. I have to jump that way. But then as you jump that way, you have to spin the camera. There we go. Those doors are closed too. Oh, that's right. I can pull myself over though. But even if I do that, I wonder if there's any enemies here, actually. Oh no, they're all gone. Of course they're all gone. Why would they be here? There's no reason to have enemies here if the player's not supposed to be here right now. I thought so. Even if I make it this far, those doors are still closed. Those doors are always closed after you fight the Blazing Bull. So there's no way I can just continue to the castle this way. That's a shame. Unless it'll let me open it. If it gives me that prompt. No, it doesn't give me the prompt. Okay. Alright, I was curious about that. Okay. Let's go next to Mount Congo. How close are we now? 12,100 skill points away. Ooh, I dropped a little soon there. Did I ever get those items down here? This playthrough? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, hey, we never talked to Black Hat.
Huh. So you made it out this way, too?
You?
Like I said, loose ends. The puppeteer technique, huh? First time I've seen it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Thought I'd finally see you crack a smile. And with that, I can attend to my personal matters. Thanks, pal.
I waited too long to press the button. Each of those times I was pushing the dash button, I was trying to Mikiri counter. But I knew that it would miss. Because he wasn't standing in front of me to do the thrust, he was like trying to run around me and thrust. No, I'm impatient. Oh! I kept trying to get my back off the stone tombstone right there, but I couldn't do it. Uh-oh. Oh, they got me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I knew that was coming, so I hit the deflect button. They really are gonna kill me. Oh, I gotta go. Whoa. Oh my goodness. That was close. Maybe I should have just been more patient. If I would have been more patient, I would have gotten to stealth kill more enemies. And it probably wouldn't have taken as long as it did to actually fight these enemies. Oh, they're both dead? Those are the ones who chased me? Interesting. So hard to hit the bugs. Alright, what are we at now? 2,000 away. I might get it off these 4 enemies right in here. And these bugs. then that would be the end of our warm-up. I don't want to antagonize them when they're close to the pots, because they might break the pots. And then that would alert... Oh! That would alert the monks. Crud! Like, the part of this that is the perfect run all involves those bugs not breaking the vases. Because now he saw what happened and he's going to come after me. At least it was only one of them that was alerted, though. Nice! I was right. There's our ability point. I'll kill him, though. He's right here. Right. 6th ability point. 3 more to go. Alright. We are going to go to... Where are we going to go to? Well, I guess last commune for right now. Oh, actually... Are there any more merchants that we need to visit? Are there any that we've missed? I don't think so. Let's go back to the dilapidated temple. I should have thought more on this before I just warped. And then we will spend our money at the merchant there, so we have no money to lose if we die in the upcoming boss fights. And then we'll go make our way to Ashina Castle.
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me?
Let's do...
Until next time, friend.
Okay. And then I think the way we're supposed to get back to Ashina is to go to the outskirts. Is it? No. Castle? Yes. Abandoned dungeon entrance. Okay.
the next shift? My watch ended a while ago, but no one's coming to take my place.
I've come to take your place. Yeah, okay. We'll speed this up a little bit. We'll try anyway. I was going to try to see if I could parry all three, but it didn't quite work out that way. Ah! He might not have seen me. I still have the effect of the candy on me. Oh.
The shinobi. They're in the moat.
Alright, so the cheese I saw with the Great Shinobi Owl involved the feathers. I don't remember the difference between all the feathers, though. Okay, so this only works when you haven't taken damage. This works even if you get hit. And then the Great Feather does fire damage. Is it more expensive? Yes. I'll stick with this one. Okay. Alright. So from what I've seen, the Great Shinobi Owl cheese is similar to the Genichiro cheese, which we've never done. And so you have to kind of wait for the fight to start against Owl, buff yourself, and then run into a doorway. Kind of the same door where you would try to cheese Genichiro. Is that an item? That is an item. Wait, is that an item? Oh, okay. And then when he goes to attack you, you would use the Mist Raven Feather so that you would sort of swap places with him, and then you turn around and then you just attack him. And it appears the reason that works against the Great Shinobi Owl is because he's not in his prime, and so he requires space to sort of readjust himself. when you attack him. And so with his back against a wall, he sort of can't do that. And so you can basically just stagger lock him with normal sword attacks. And then when he goes to fall down right before the transition to phase 2, you basically back away, you renew your buff. He slams down, then you run back in. And then... I don't remember if the purple ninja's there now. I don't think he is. No, I don't see him. Oh, someone's there, though. Oh, there is a... Right. Wow, he hit me as I was pulling myself up. That's crazy. Run. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run. Run. Running. Running away. Yay! We made it. It looks like the purple ninja... I forgot about him down there. It looks like the purple ninja is just like... watching that samurai there, and he's like thinking about what to do. And he hasn't reached a conclusion yet. I could go down there and fight the mini-boss, but I don't think I get anything for that. I mean, maybe you get a Jizo statue, but I really don't care about it at this point. There it is. Oh, sit down, Hody! Nice. I wonder what happened, and I'm not going to do it, but I wonder what happened if you equipped the Shinobi Shuriken prosthetic. And you can't lock on to this guy, but I mean, if you try to throw a Shuriken, the game will let you throw a Shuriken. What if I threw a Shuriken and I hit that guy? What would happen? I'm guessing the purple ninja around the corner would come after me. But I don't know what happened with this guy. Maybe he would... I don't know how that would work. Because once I enter that room, a fog wall appears behind me, and I'm locked in. So... would a mini-boss, like, would a fog wall appear, and he would be able to come after me? Or would the game just allow him to like run into this area, and then maybe I could like run past him into the room, and then he would follow me into the room, and then the fog wall would appear? I don't know. I know I can't just run through and then jump out that window. I would like to, but the game won't let you do that, which stinks. And so far as I'm aware, there's no shortcut. Like, there's no other way to the top of the castle. I mean, there is, but I could, like, go down and then go through those two and then bust through there and then run through the feather ninjas and then run up to where Ishin is and then go that route. But I mean, that's a lot of work. I'm not sure I want to do that. We're gonna try it though. Bro. Ooh. Now that would be epic. If they follow me down here... Because I know once I get close, he's going to see me. Because he's a different mini-boss. Oh, he's not a mini-boss. Interesting. That's weird. This is very sus. Alright, well, I'm going to take advantage of this. If I can. Thank you. Y'all have fun. I'm not here to intrude. I'm just going to hide. If I can. Alright, now are they going to try to come up here? Come after me or no? I guess not, because it seems like they lost aggro. Yeah, I'd rather take this shortcut then. It's a lot safer.
Lord Ishin, I'm concerned that the Tengu will make another appearance.
Emma,
Yes?
I imagine Genichiro will show up eventually to put it to use. The other mortal blade.
To protect Ashina, he'll abandon everything about who he is. Won't he?
Yes. I expect no less from my own grandchild. However, I cannot let him use Kuro's blood. He can only swing the blade but a few more times. And when that happens, the Tengu will be no more.
But there is the other wife.
You mean Sekiro? He is a sullen sort, but I can't say I detest the lad. In truth, he fascinates me.
You... Is that a look of concern on your face? Emma's always telling this old bastard to stay here. So that's why I'm here. You're leaving, Sekiro. Another time, then.
It never fails. Lord Ishin disappears the moment I take my eyes off of him. He's quite a handful. Goodbye.
Yeah, I'd rather just make that run every time if I die than fight that purple mini-boss. Alright, let me review how to use this one more time. Alright, so when attacked, or after being attacked, instantly move in the direction chosen with the left analog. Okay, so press R2 and towards Owl at the same time. Okay.
I remember you well. I heard stories of your death, yet here you are. What are you plotting, Owl?
Plotting? I would do no such thing. Now, my lord, I must ask that you accompany me. This old bird has but one desire. To protect the divine heir from those that might take his esteemed blood.
So, the dragon's heritage has seduced you too. And there is nothing to discuss. Take your leave.
I would, my lord, but I'm so stunned by this view. I'd like to take it in just a while longer. I'll leave when I've had my fill.
He certainly is a giant of a man, isn't he? Tukitsune and Tron are both here. Welcome in, you two. How are you doing? Tukitsune says, oh, hello, Orfeo. How are you doing? And Tukitsune also redeems, hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Tukitsune, for the first time, every time. Tukitsune is also on a 10-stream streak, despite Tukitsune being new. Thank you, Tukitsune, for the consistent viewership. Tukitsune says, I'm in the beginning of the last island in Resident Evil 4. Ooh, nice, nice. So it sounds like your time is drawing to a close with RE4, at least this playthrough. Are you going to beat it again? Or are you going to move on to something else? And welcome in, Tron. How you doing? Tron asks, what ending are you going for this time? This time we are going for the most, I think it's like the most basic ending. It's called Immortal Severance. So we have to fight Owl. And then we have to make our way to the Divine Realm, get the Dragon Tears, come back, and then give them to Kuro. And that's it. The Dragon Tears and just the Dragon Tears. So maybe we'll be able to pull all that off today. So we've only been going for like an hour. And you know, we always go for at least 4 hours on our game streams, but I've been trying to get it the average closer to like 8 hours. So we'll see. It depends on how hard it is for us to take out these bosses here in New Game Plus Plus. But I have a cheese strat that I sort of learned. Like, I've seen it done, but I've never actually tried to do it myself against Owl. So we're going to try to do that. It involves the feathers, which I typically don't use. And so basically what I have to do is, it looks like I have to run over here and turn around after I buff and just wait on him to come at me. And then when that happens, when he gets close enough, I teleport behind him and then I just start swinging my sword, and he basically just gets trapped in here and he can't do anything. And then that's the whole cheese. So if that works, that should make this fight a lot quicker. And then we have to go and fight the true corrupted monk. And I found a really cool cheese for him. And then we have to go fight the divine dragon. That one always makes me a bit nervous. And then we come back. We'll cheese the demon of hatred for a free attack point. And then we'll fight the final boss. And that's it. So those are the day's plans. Hopefully we'll get through it all. Tukitsuna says, I beat it again because this game is so good, and finished in the hard difficulty after beating separate ways to unlock the Mafia costume and the Chicago typewriter. Very cool, Tukitsune. Alright, but it looks like we have an ad starting in 3 minutes. And even if this cheese works the first time, I anticipate the boss battle lasting longer than 3 minutes. So I think I'm just going to hang out here atop Ashina Castle and go use the restroom, get myself another cup of coffee. I've already gone through the one I have here. And then we'll come back and we shall fight the great Shinobi Owl. Oops, wrong button. So, yes, see you in 3 minutes, my friends. Tron says, you have acquired more skills, etc., so the bosses will be just fine. It's not like they get 10 times harder. I know going from, like, standard New Game to New Game Plus in most Souls games, the bosses get about 20% harder. And then after that, there are still increases, but they're typically much smaller. Like, I think in most Souls games, going from, like, New Game Plus to New Game Plus Plus, the bosses get, like, only 3 to 5% harder than they were in the previous playthrough, which isn't that much at all. But there are still some bosses that make me anxious just because they were really hard for me to take down in Standard New Game and New Game Plus. Great Shinobi Owl was a little difficult. The True Corrupted Monk was extremely hard. The Divine Dragon is just really kind of scary because it deals so much damage when it does hit you. And then the final boss fight against Ishin is going to be the real test. But I am glad that, like, we'll never have to fight Ishin again once we get through at this ending. This last long ending. Because our final ending, which we'll go for on Wednesday of next week, is called the Shura ending, which I've been told is the shortest ending. And now I know we do have some different bosses, some different endgame bosses to fight, but at least it's not going to be Sword Saint Ishin. So I feel good about that. But yeah, we'll see how all that goes. Ah, the dark ending. Yes, I purposefully left the dark ending for last because it's short. Because if I can get out of fighting, like, more bosses in New Game Plus, I'll do that. Alright, ad starting in 20 seconds. Let me go use the bathroom, get myself another cup of coffee, and then we'll be back to fight Owl. Burb. Hello again, everyone. Thank you for your patience. Let's brighten up a bit more, and let's change the tint a bit. Bit more. There we go. That's good. Okay. So, we are about to try fighting against the great Shinobi Owl. First time here in New Game Plus. Let's see how we do.
Father, to think you were still alive.
That was my design, but the same could be said for you. I was certain you died that night.
The power of the divine air brought me back.
That's it.
What?
The divine air's power. The dragon's blood must be mine.
Father.
Now you see it. Remember the first rule of the Code. As your father, I order you to forsake your master. From this moment, he is your master no more.
Forsake the divine heir.
Listen to me, Wolf. Obey your father's command, and forsake the divine heir.
Break the Iron Code. Stay loyal to Kuro.
I cannot do as you ask.
You... what? A shinobi, showing the likes of... compassion. Unthinkable. Such a... miserable display. Why, boy? Why can't you understand your father's will? Have you forgotten the Shinobi Code?
A code must be determined by the individual. This is what I've decided. Just as my master did.
Seems you've grown, if just a little. Have it your way, young wolf.
Here we go.
Enough talk.
Been a while since we did this. Give me your all.
Oh! Oh, I'm dead. I'm already dead. I went the wrong way. I was supposed to go here. What's going on? Oh. I was gonna say.
The parent is absolute. Their will must be obeyed. Yet, I'm sensing some insubordination.
I couldn't teleport. Like, I kept trying and it wouldn't I'm dead. Yeah, I'm already dead.
Stray dog after all.
Wow. That was so quick. I'm not gonna do the cheese. I can't cheese him. I tried. I failed incredibly quickly. Not gonna do it. Alright. We'll go normal strat. Okay, so we're not going to use the axe. I just always like to keep it equipped. We're just going to use the Akko Spirit Fall, and then we're just going to do our best to fight him and beat him. Do I talk to him again when I get in there? I don't remember. I think once I get back in there, he just attacks me. We'll buff now, just in case.
Unthinkable. Such a miserable display.
Oh, we still got the cutscene again? Yeah, we do. Wow. Okay.
Enough talk.
Been a while since we did this. Give me your all.
Woo! Ow! I have an idea. You want to do that, though? No. I was thinking when he throws the ball up in the air, I don't want to, like, attack him because then I can't heal, but I could back away and throw shurikens. But, I mean, knowing him, he would just deflect the shurikens, so I'm not even going to bother. I was too close. Yeah, I need to block, get my gauge back. I hate whipping like that. Double whip, and that cost me a heal. I hit deflect. I knew it was coming, so I hit deflect. And I got hurt anyway. That's so annoying. Voice is gonna break! No! I knew it was going to happen, so I hit attack, attack, deflect. I literally hit the buttons in that order. And the deflect just didn't happen. Ugh. No, not yet. Now. Wow! Oh!
Wait, please! It warmed my heart to see how you've grown.
He was happy that we tried to kill him. That was kind of funny. Oh! Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the corner. Oh! That felt so mean. I knew I felt like I couldn't stop anything from happening there. He got me. Dead.
One. The parent is absolute.
Run! Attack! What are you doing? I died. dashed up to him and I hit attack, and my character just stood there and did nothing. That's always fun when that happens. Run! Run! Dodge! Whiff! Oh, I'm shocked that missed. Run. Run! Oh, he's already coming for me. It's too late. I need to heal. Okay. Oh, I thought he was gonna miss. Oh, jeez.
The master is absolute.
We're close. One more good hit on him, man. You're done. One more. Too late.
Shadow, you taught me well.
That's my boy.
Oh, we did it. We did it. Shinobi execution. Memory. Great Shinobi. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe, lingering in the mind of the wolf. Commune with a sculptor's idol and confront memories of battle to permanently increase attack power. The great shinobi owl was foster father to the wolf. Aromatic branch. Dried aromatic branch from the Everblossom, plucked by the wolf's father. The Everblossom is a sakura tree, and as such is ripe with nostalgia. Takeru would likely gaze upon this branch, and once it bloomed, reminded of home, one of the incense ingredients sought by the divine heir for immortal severance. Oh boy. Yeah, once we abandoned the cheese, which we did after the first try, and then we try to to just fight Owl straight up. We did it. We beat him. Now we did have to go all out. I think we used all 3 of our pellets. We used all of our healing gourds. We had to even use a divine grass, but we beat him. Enhance attack power. That kind of makes me happy, though. I mean, yeah, we had to go all out, but we basically beat him first try in New Game Plus Plus. Technically, it was second try, but it was a first try where we didn't try to cheese him. Confront memory, Great Shinobi Owl. Remnant, Great Shinobi. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe. Although distant, recollection of such a memory provided sustenance for the wolf. The Great Shinobi Owl's unbridled ambition was to obtain the power of the dragon's heritage. Now is the time to let one's true name ring out across all of Japan. It was all for the sake of this ambition. Attack power has been enhanced. Attack power 31. Okay.
The Everblossom tree that Lord Takeru brought from his homeland? Someone cut a branch from the tree and took the flowers for themselves. Without its flowers, the Everblossom was unable to survive. Eventually, the entire tree was lost. Master Wolf, it looks as if your brow is less furrowed than before. If only a little. Please, see that Lord Kuro's wish to sever immortality is met. Goodbye.
Wolf.
I am relieved to see that you are safe.
And Owl?
I killed him.
I am sorry.
Lord Kuro.
I am sorry.
I did what had to be done.
Wolf, thank you.
My father, this was in his possession.
This branch. It's from the Everblossom tree? I see. So Owl had it.
Yes, we are a step closer to the Fountainhead incense.
Yes. Yes, that's right, Wolf.
Oh. Why is this broken? Did I do that?
We're almost there. Yes, do what must be done.
I asked Lady Emma about the Sakura tree.
You did? What did she say?
The tree is called an Everblossom. Lord Takeru brought it here from the Divine Realm, but it has withered away. and no longer remains.
I see.
However, it is said that someone plucked a branch from the Everblossom and stole off with it.
Who would do such a thing? What's lost is lost. Finding a stolen tree branch? We have no information to go on. Let us gather what we can for the aroma first.
As you wish.
Yes. I wonder who stole that branch from the Everblossom tree. It's weird that... Never mind.
I'm glad you've come, Master Wolf. Master Wolf, it looks as if your brow is let...
Wolf, that sword on your back, is it?
It is the Mortal Blade.
The sword that can kill those who cannot die.
Yes, it was given to me by the Divine Child of the Rejuvenating Waters at Sempo Temple.
The Divine Child of the Rejuvenating Waters?
The monks at Sempo Temple abandoned the ways of their faith in pursuit of immortality. The result is those who have false dragon's heritage, known as the Divine Children of the Rejuvenating Waters.
A false dragon's heritage. I never would have thought. Wait, divine children?
Yes, many were created, but only one survived.
Further proof of the corruption this power brings to man. With the mortal blade in hand, I can now be made to bleed. We are one step closer to creating the Fountainhead incense. The ties of immortality must be severed.
Yes, my lord.
That feels so good, and it feels so crazy to know that I'm never going to have to fight Owl ever again. I mean, that was a good fight. It was a hard fight. It was a tough fight, but I know for the last ending, for the sure ending, we side with Owl, so I know we're not going to fight him. So this was our very last great Shinobi Owl fight. Oh, that's so exciting. It feels so good.
Wolf, we've finally done it. Once we make the Fountainhead incense, you can infuse your clothes with the aroma. Now, place all of the ingredients in the incense burner.
As you wish. My lord.
Wolf, the mortal blade. Fear not. I will only make a shallow cut. Would you draw the mortal blade from its sheath?
Yes, my lord.
Forgive me, but close your eyes.
Yes, my lord.
Ugh. It's over now, Wolf.
How is the wound?
I'm fine. I just made a small cut on my chest. So this is the Fountainhead incense. It's so extraordinarily nostalgic.
I see.
Well, do you notice anything different?
The aroma and Fountainhead Palace. Those words have been burned into my mind.
Fountainhead Palace. It's just as Lord Takeru wrote. That place must lead to the Divine Realm. But how can the Fountainhead Palace be reached?
A sweetly scented bridal offering. That was written on the altar where the fragrant stone was placed.
Yes. You now carry the aroma of the Fountainhead incense. I believe the path leading to the Fountainhead Palace will open before you if you go to the shrine within the cave. Immortality shall soon be severed. I'm counting on you, Wolf.
As you wish.
Wolf, I need you to bring dragon tears from the Divine Realm.
Yes.
You must first go to the depths of the cave where you found the fragrant stone. You now carry the scent of the Fountainhead incense. I believe the path leading to the Fountainhead Palace will open before you if you enter the shrine within the cave.
As you wish.
I've seen that bell before. It reminds me of Hirata. And of that night. I've heard there's a rundown temple on the outskirts of Ashina, where one can offer items with a significant past to Buddha. Lady Emma also frequents that temple. Wolf, would you take that bell and make an offering of it there?
Yes, I will make the offering.
Oh, that's right. That door marked with the outline of a person. Lord Ishin once called it a shinobi shortcut. I haven't a clue how it works, but seeing as he mentioned shinobi, I thought you might know.
I guess he just keeps mentioning that over and over again until you actually use it. Because I have yet to use... I don't think I've used it yet during this playthrough.
I'm glad you've come, Master. Master Wolf, it looks as if your brow is...
Okay. Let me see how much Divine Grass I have left. 13. Not bad, not bad. Okay. What do I want to do? I want to go... Let's go back and... Yeah, we'll travel. We have to get to... Where was it? Ashina Depths, Wedding Cave Door. Okay. Well, we're making good progress, I think. One boss down, like 3.5 bosses to go. Maybe not even really that. I have more faith in this next cheese because it looks a lot easier to pull off. It looks like it requires almost no skill. Excuse me. But just to be safe, before we do it, I think we're going to run through and do... Maybe do another upgrade. I don't know. We got like 25,000 skill points from beating Owl. That's like 1/3 of the way to leveling up. If this cheese doesn't work out, we're going to lose a lot of points. We'll see what happens. And I would really like to purchase the final ability before we end this playthrough. That way in our final playthrough we can put all of our ability points towards attack strength through the Dragon Mask. Alright, we've arrived. you know what? I think I know what that thing's for now. It just occurred to me. There's a grapple point down there, and I've always wondered, like, what that's for. And I think, like, I've always come this way. I've always, like, run across the shoulders and then run down this hand here. But there's probably some people who just run, like, over the guy's head and then just fall. And so to keep them from, like, falling to their death, they can grapple back up as they fall and pull themselves through. That makes sense. That's okay. That's why the grapple point's there. Alright. Now, you don't according to the cheese, you don't necessarily need ash for this, but they say sometimes it can be helpful, so we'll give it a try. Okay, so we're not going to fight the boss right now, but essentially what the cheese is supposed to be is you try to run across the bridge. The true monk drops down to attack you. You bait him into an attack, and then you run, and you go that way to the edge of the map there. And then when he runs around to attack you, you just jump off. And you fall. And then when you respawn like roughly where I'm standing. You run towards that area again, and the true monk should have tried to attack you and got sort of pulled off the edge by the momentum of their own attack, and they should be like right there and they can't get back up. And so from there, you should just be able to like throw ash in their eyes and just whack them with your sword and just keep doing that, and then eventually they'll just fall off to their death, and that wins you the fight. So that sounds like a great cheese, and I hope we can pull it off. But again, we are like really close. Well, not really close to leveling up, but like I really don't want to lose the 25 thou if that fight doesn't work. So I want to see. I mean, we'll try. We're definitely going to try it, but I don't really want to lose the points, and I don't know how many points we earn by doing a run either, because I haven't calculated that in New Game Plus. I'm trying to think of what's the area that gives us the most points the fastest. And I feel like right now that might be the Gun Fort. The Gun Fort is a place I used to go specifically to grind before I unlocked the feeding grounds here at this place. So we're just going to go there, and we're going to kill the first enemy and just see how many points we get. And if it's something like a lot, if it's like 5,000 skill points, then yeah, I think we'll just do the 10 runs and get ourselves our 7th ability point. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you for sticking around. This is the last kill. Nice. Alright, we're going to travel back now to the Fountainhead Palace. Actually, no, we're not. We're not. I take that back. I forgot we racked up some money doing that, so let's go blow all that at the merchant back at the dilapidated temple. Just in case this doesn't work, I don't want to lose the money that we racked up. I'd rather blow it all on consumables. Alright. Then, we'll come back and we'll have ourselves a boss fight. Though I think right before the boss fight, I'll probably take a restroom break.
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me? Until next time, friend.
Now I wonder, since I used a dragon's blood droplet during the fight with Owl, is he cured or is he still sick?
What is it?
Oh, he's still sick.
Sculptor.
I don't...
Interesting, okay. I was curious about that. Okay, back to the Fountainhead Palace. Alright. Okay. I'm going to take a break here. I have to use the restroom. And then when we come back, we will fight our next boss, the True Corrupted Monk. So, BRB, everyone. BRB. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Alright, so we took care of our one big concern, which was losing the, like, 25,000 skill points that we earned from beating Owl. And so now we're going to try to cheese this boss. And so again, to review, we're supposed to run it across the bridge, wait for the monk to drop down, sort of bait it into a single attack, then run all the way back here, and get to the edge, not necessarily sprint, but just kind of, you know, jog all the way back here, get to the edge of the map, and then let the boss get close, and then just jump off the edge. And then when we respawn, we should respawn about where we're standing now, run back over to the edge of the map, and the boss should be stuck on the ledge. And then all we have to do is throw ash in its eyes, hit it a few times, and it should fall to its death. Worst case scenario, we may have to achieve our first death blow, and I think after that it might fall. So we'll see what happens. But now we have nothing to lose. We have only 580 skill points, 32 sen. So we'll see how this goes. We'll give it one shot, and then I'll use the restroom real quick. Didn't work. Yes! We did it! We did it! It did work! That's epic! Memory, true monk! The chi succeeded! Yes! We didn't even have to fight. Here I developed this whole strat. And then she dashed at us. And then she just fell. That was awesome. That was absolutely awesome. Memory, true monk. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe, lingering in the mind of the wolf. Commune with a sculptor's idol and confront memories of battle to permanently increase attack power. The corrupted monk guarded the bridge leading to the Fountainhead Palace. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine cheesing her. We beat her legitimately in our original playthrough. Then we beat her legitimately again in New Game Plus. I don't want to beat her again in New Game Plus. So, it was nice to be able to just cheese her this time. And the beautiful thing is that we'll never have to fight this boss ever again. You have to beat this game 4 times to get the Platinum Trophy, but the final ending, well, for me, the final ending, is it takes you a different route through the game, and so you never even come here. And so, yeah, I don't have to worry about ever fighting this boss again. Whatever helps you sleep. Oh, it does. It does. Enhance attack power. Confront memory, true monk. Remnant, true monk. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe. Although distant, recollection of such a memory provided sustenance for the wolf. The corrupted monk was among the infested, standing over the Fountainhead Palace. Indeed, immortality would seem a fitting quality for eternal watcher of the palace. Her true name is Priestess Yale. Attack power has been enhanced. Attack power 32. Alright. Well, hold on. Let's travel to Kuro's room. And I think when you travel to him, he gives you an item. And then we'll travel to the Child of Rejuvenation and see if she'll give us any more rice. Actually, we should push the Child of Rejuvenation storyline up a little bit. That way, when we're fighting Ishin, we can continue to come back here to get snowy rice. Okay.
I hope he's all right. Huh? Oh, Wolf, are you unhurt?
My lord.
Ah, this is for you.
Sweet Rice Ball. A sweet, sticky rice ball made by Kuro. Slowly grants medium vitality recovery and constant posture recovery over time. Wolf senses it was crafted with feelings of resolve and a reluctance to part ways. Such deep emotions tend to be mumbled to oneself rather than shared.
Dragon tears. I will obtain them and return.
Yes, I'm counting on you, Wolf. Oh, that's right. That door marked with the outline of a Lord E. I haven't a good seeing as...
Will you give me another one?
It appears the Interior Ministry's army is beginning to stir, but there's no need to worry, Wolf. Lord Ishin comes to check on me now and then. His visits give heart. Oh, that's right. That door...
You know what? Just so he'll stop talking about it, I'll go use it. There, you happy, kid? I wonder where Emma went. Oh, she's probably with Ishin. Alright, now that we're here... what did I want to do? I wanted to... oh, that's right. Inner Sanctum. Want to go see if that girl will give us some more rice. Oh boy. Okay.
Shinobi of the Divine Air, you are welcome here. I apologize. Shinobi of the Divine Air, the rice is not yet ready for harvest. I shall give you more when the harvest is complete. Farewell, Shinobi of the Divine Air. May the harvest be plentiful wherever your path may lead.
Oh, that's right. I think we have to use the rice. That's why she hasn't given us any more. Is that really the reason why, though? I don't know.
Shinobi of the Divine Air, you are... I apologize. The rice I shall give... Farewell, Shinobi of the Divine Air. May the harvest...
Actually, I think now she will give us more rice. But... we can't just reset the air. We actually have to... I didn't mean to do that. I meant to return to Kuro's room. Oh, boy. Alright, now I'm gonna have to go use the restroom, and then I'll be back and we'll continue. Burp. Okay, we're back. Alright. I feel better. Pop in our earbuds and continue. I can't believe that actually worked.
My lord.
You've done well to return to me, Wolf. Did you reach the Fountainhead Palace?
I did.
Good. I was worried.
Dragon tears. I will obtain them and return.
Yes, I'm counting on you, Wolf. You're leaving. Wolf, I'm counting on you.
My lord.
It appears the interior, but there's no Lord Yixing his visits. You're leaving. Wolf, I'm counting on you.
My lord.
Alright, we'll just leave. Let's go back. Fountainhead Palace. Vermilion Bridge. Oh, boy. Now we have like 3 bosses left. 2 bosses are mandatory. We're gonna choose one of them for a free attack point. I've seen there's sort of a level skip here, but it's risky and I don't want to try it. And we need more money to purchase more spirit emblems anyway, so we'll just take the normal long route. I'm always surprised when I can drop all the way down here and not take any fall damage. I feel like this is the longest drop in the game where you don't take fall damage. And we can also rack some more skill points this way. I don't want to lose those hard fought for skill points we got from defeating the true monk. $54,000. Oh. Oh, do we have any bait on us? Ooh, that's a good question. We do. Okay, good. Well, do I really need the bait for anything? I don't think I do, actually. Actually, I don't think I need the bait for anything. These warriors are interesting. They hit really hard, but they have very low posture. I don't remember what the item is. I'm not going to try it. I want to try to complete the playthrough as quickly as possible. Well, not the whole playthrough, just, you know, sort of my time around here. I wonder if I could double jump on that wall, and then jump on that roof, and then just run along the roofs all the way back over there. You think I can do that? I'll try. We'll see what happens. Nope. Okay. I'm gonna swim for it. This isn't gonna work. Last time we did this, last time we got over here, and we killed those two fish, and then we swam as quickly as we could while getting electrocuted and burning through gourds. And we made it to that flute player and killed him. I think we're gonna have to go the long way. I will try to skip this area, though, and just run through those doors. Excuse me. Uh-oh. I got stuck. That was so close. I was spamming the button to, like, rest as quickly as I could.
Excuse me, young man. Young man, please be careful. The palace nobles have a craving for the vitality of youth. They can't help themselves. They want nothing but to sap away more and more of it.
I see.
The courtyard ahead in particular. It is accursed. It's crawling with palace nobles. If you must forge ahead, you'd best go around it.
Why are you telling me this?
I have a favor to ask you, young man.
What is it?
It's about my father. My father is now a noble, and the moment he became one, he found himself entranced by a carp, the great carp. For a long, long time since, he's done nothing but feed that cursed carp. Young man, please release my father from the carp's bewitching powers. I know my father wouldn't wish for an eternity like that.
I can't hold his aggro. want to make sure all my correct stuff is equipped. Oh no. I wonder who saw me. It almost turned red. I know there are enemies on the roof over here. They've... Yeah, okay, he's right there. Oh, the reason he's probably never spotted me before is because I go down this route. That makes sense. I wonder if this would help me resist their enfeeblement. The purple gourd. They're not using terror, but it still gives me like a purple status. It just occurred to me I did the wrong thing, but it's okay. What I should have done instead of using the purple gourd, though maybe that did actually help, I don't know. But what I should have done instead was use the stealth candy, or the stealth spirit fall move. And that would have delayed them sensing me. That would have been more effective. Or that also would have been effective. Alright, so I need to sprint forward, do a 180, and pull myself up onto the roof. Well, I mean, not really. That's if I want to go that way and get the checkpoint near the pop person, which I'm not going to do this time. Really, all I need to do is run straight and then jump off to the left. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use... Which one is this one? Okay, yeah, making sure. I'm going to use the stealth one, the stealth spirit fall, and then just try to run to the next checkpoint. Nice! That was awesome. That was epic. That was epic. That was good. The last time I tried to run through here, I did that without the stealth, and all these guys caught up to me, and they almost killed me. Alright, we're gonna use an eel liver for the lightning buff. And we're gonna go try to kill this mini-boss, who immediately saw me. You cheater. No! Wow, that stinks. That stinks so bad. I mean, at least I got the checkpoint, though. I managed to jump and catch the lightning, and I think I threw it back, and I think it hit him, but... Wow, that stunk. Let's try it again. I think this time, though, when he throws the lightning, I'm just going to try to high monk it. That was pretty awesome. I didn't know I could do that. I mean, I knew like when foes jumped in the air and left themselves exposed, I could do that, but I didn't know that was like him exposing himself. I always thought that meant like if an enemy tries to attack you in the air and you deflect it in the air, then they're sort of left open, then you can go in and you can try to like initiate the insta anti-air kill. But no. That was pretty awesome. And yeah, I popped High Monk next to him. But I guess High Monk is also does an anti-air insta-kill if they're also in the air. That is so awesome. Alright, now we don't have to worry about the water being electrified anymore. So let's drop down. Get this thing. I forget what this is. Nice. And we'll go talk to her. And then we'll try to swim by the giant carp. Get up there!
Excuse... Young man, do you happen to be going to the palace?
I do?
Yes.
If you are, you should take the back path. Nowadays, it's underwater, but there is a large cave you can take to get there. Only, I hear the great carp now sleeps there.
I mean, I don't really have a choice.
Why are you helping me?
The gates to the palace have been closed for a long time now. I have a very important task I must tend to. But I couldn't possibly do it with this body of mine. Might you open the door to the palace, young man?
Okay. How close are we? 21,000 points away. I'll keep going. I wonder... I don't think I can do this underwater. You can't. Okay. Ooh, wait. Let me go get that. I don't want to go too far underwater because I don't want to fight the Headless. But what I'm thinking is... Okay, that's good enough. Let me do another stealth. And then maybe that'll help us get by the giant carp. How'd he see me? Oh, that was scary. Maybe he like just senses vibrations in the water. I mean, that would make sense to me. Nice. There's the one divine grass we used against. I think we used one against the great shinobi owl. Yeah, I'll do it.
You beasts. You tricked him all this time. Nobility this, and eternity that. Pretty lies to fool him. Give him back! Father! My father! Give him back!
That's so sad. Alright. Next thing I want to do is go get that checkpoint. The feeding grounds checkpoint. So that we can try to cap up on our 8th ability point, and then we'll go fight the Divine Dragon. Ooh, that was close. That jump always makes me nervous. This, as far as I'm concerned, is the best grind location in the game. What do we need? We need 17,444 skill points. Let's see how many we get. 17,444. And 14,900. So every run, we're getting 2,544 ability points. So 14,900 divided by 2544 equals... Nice. We need to do 6 runs, and we can level up. Well, you know, gain an ability. I also have another idea of how we can earn a lot, potentially a lot of skill points. we go. Ability point 8. I have an idea of how we can get a lot of skill points once we defeat the... what's it called? The Divine Dragon. Alright. We need one more ability point, and we'll have all the skills. Well, we'll have purchased all the skills anyway. I hope that's all you have to do. I hope there's no, like, trickery or anything, like, specific you have to do to get all the skills in the game. I hope the trophy pops as soon as we purchase the Spiral Cloud Passage. Nope, I didn't mean to stand up. Alright. Travel to... Palace Grounds. Okay. Poor lady. I feel bad for her. Alright. Let's get out of here. Should I just run for it? I'm gonna run for it. We'll see what happens. I hope I don't die. I'm kind of surprised that worked. I was just thinking, like, what I should have done was to use the stealth technique, the Geishin, or Geishin, however you pronounce it, ability, the Spirit Fall, and then try to make the run. But, oh well. Okay. Just for now, we'll take this off. That's not going to do anything for us. And for this first part, we'll put contact medicine on here. Actually, hold on. Let's... Can I use the green gourd? Or do I have to equip it? I can use it, okay. So I think as soon as we enter the boss fight, I'll just use the green gourd to give ourselves a little anti-poison buff. And then I'll run it, and if we get poisoned, then I'll just use contact medicine to lessen the severity of it. Alright. Hopefully we can take out the Divine Dragon. First try, that'd be pretty awesome. Hey, Cat. It's going alright. I'm a little anxious for this upcoming boss fight, but otherwise it's going good. How about you?
The Divine Realm.
Pretty good, just enjoying your weekend? Nice, nice. Hope it goes well for you. Same here, same here. Enjoying some Sekiro. You have experience with this game? Alright. Here we go. I started sprinting. I was trying not to get hit with that. I thought it was coming up right next to me. Gosh. Oh, the brutality of it all. Get in! That was close. You haven't played it, but you really want to. Played a lot of Tenchu Z back on the 360. Oh, very cool, very cool. I played Tenchu 1 and 2 on the PlayStation 1. And I think maybe I can play Tenchu Z on my Xbox One. It's an all-digital edition, though, so it would have to be offered digitally that way. And remembered enjoying it a lot. This game reminds me of that. Yes, made by the same company, From Software. Alright, phase 2. Here we go. Whee! know what that was. I'm confused. I don't know how I died there. I don't know how I got hit there. I don't get it. Now I have to do phase 1 all over again. That's so super annoying. I hate phase 1. Arrgh. I really wish they would have separated phases 1 and 2. I hate phase 1 so much. So much. It's so annoying. Well, at least I need the contact medicine. Let's put the green gourd there. Okay. But yeah, if you're thinking of playing it, you should. This is a fun game. I do occasionally rage, but it's a fun game. Do I think the Tenchu games aged well? Thinking about playing those as well. I would say the graphics have not aged well, but then From Software has never really been known for graphics. I think the gameplay probably stands up pretty well. In fact, in the future, I'm planning to... because it's been a very long time since I played them. I'm planning to re-beat them on stream. And, yeah, I think it'll be fun. So yeah, I think the gameplay holds up, the story holds up.
The Divine Realm.
The soundtrack of at least the first Tenchu game, but probably both Tenchu games, has some of the best music I've ever heard in gaming. So, I mean, oftentimes I would listen to the soundtrack of the first game outside of the game because it was just that good. So, yeah, I would say both games hold up very well. The graphics are pretty blocky, especially in the first one. But, yeah, really, really good games. They do focus a lot more on stealth in this game, though. In Tenchu 1, if you try to fight head-on, you're as good as dead. Like, you are not supposed to go head-to-head with almost any enemy in the game. You're supposed to use stealth pretty much the entire way through. In this game, you can stand your ground and fight. Now, I don't know how it was in Tenchu Z. Lock on! Oh, it's too late. I got poison. Let's do contact medicine. Run! Run again. Oh, nope. I still got some time. Let's do another contact medicine. Nope, now we run. Oh, so punishing. So punishing. Last contact medicine. Run! Trying to lock onto the white ones. Those are the ones we're supposed to kill. Run! One left. Okay, we did it. Yeah, that's how Tenchu Z was. If you don't use stealth, you're gonna have a bad time, yeah. Tenchu Z didn't really have a story, though. It was more of a sandbox. But I'd be down to sacrifice graphics for a good story and soundtrack. Yeah, the ending to Tenchu 1 actually kind of made me, like, almost shed a tear. Like, it was really good. It was really emotional. And I love the two characters, Orochimaru and Ayane in the first game. It would basically be the same missions, but each character would approach it differently. Orochimaru was very, very stoic, very honor-bound, and he would converse with some of the bosses and have some pretty cool interactions. And then Ayane kind of had like a smart mouth to her. And so let me try and do something to buff my defense. We'll do that one. And so she got like real snarky. Oh, I'm dead. Oh! Launch it! Oh my goodness, that was so scary. Come on! I think I'm gonna die again. Jump! Throw it! Oh Oh my gosh! Gracious gift of times. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was a sick boss. It was like the flashiest boss in the game. You don't typically fight bosses like that in this game. And it was an epic encounter. I just hate how hard it hits you. Like, it does a lot of damage per hit. Oh. But yeah, with Tenchu, like, there's some bosses where when you talk to them with Rikimaru, like, they'll say stuff like, I realize I have done wrong. I realize that I have betrayed so-and-so. And so, to sort of restore my honor, I would like you to help me commit, what is it called? Like, harakiri? And so the boss would just, like, walk out into, like, an open arena, get down on their knees, and then just kill themselves. And then, like, you would finish them off by, like, chopping their head off. And, like, that would be the boss fight, which is epic. But if you do that same, or encounter that same boss with Ionic, because she has a smart mouth, she would insult the person, and he'd be like, how dare you insult me? And then you would actually have to fight. And vice versa. Like, there's some crazy stuff like that happens in Tenchu. It's really well thought out. There's also different enemy layouts in Tenchu. So, there's enemy layouts A, B, and C for every area of the game. And so the reason they do that is because if you know what layout you're working with, then you can basically memorize where all the enemies are, and you'll know what patterns you have to use to stealth kill every enemy in the map. So that's why they developed three different enemy layouts. Now, once you play the game like a lot, you can, just by seeing where certain enemies are, you know what layout you're in, and then you can just kind of, you know, play off that. But it keeps you on your toes until you, like, learn to master all three enemy layouts. There's also a lot of stuff you can use, a lot of consumables. Colored rice to mark your trail, rice to, like, lure people away. You can do things like throw a shuriken into, like, a hornet's nest and have the hornets swarm out and attack enemies. There's backstabs you can do. There's plunging death blows where you jump off a roof and instantly kill somebody. And you can even do that to bosses, which is insane. I don't think necessarily to every boss, I want to say. But you can, like, hide up on the roofs a lot. And the boss might not know you're there or might not see you. And if you can sneak up on him, you can just do a plunging death blow and instantly kill the boss. And it feels so good. Yeah, I love the story. I love the music. Graphics aren't a high point. They're probably really rough by today's standards, especially the first game. But excellent gameplay. It was really, really good. And in the end, I tried to beat the game, and I did, without using any items. The only item I used was like my sword and the grappling hook and the ninja armor. And I didn't even wear the ninja armor for its defensive quality. I wore the ninja armor because it just looked really cool. So, yeah. It's, I recommend Tenchu's 1 and 2. And yeah, like I said, in the future, we'll probably be streaming those games on this channel on Mondays. Mondays is kind of like our variety day. We can do whatever we want here. And then Wednesdays through Saturdays is just role-playing games. And we've been working our way through the whole Souls series, developed by FromSoft. And we played them roughly in order. I'd recommend those too. And those are Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and Sekiro are currently the games in the Souls series. There's another one that's going to drop later this year called Elden Ring Night Rain, but it's a very different kind of game. It's more about like co-op and taking down bosses in almost like a Monster Hunter kind of fashion. There's no real story to it, or at least not a deep story so far as we're aware. But yeah, Soul series are very challenging but very, very fun games. And if you want a challenging game and you like Tenchu Z, then you might want to start with Sekiro. But like I said, Sekiro is somewhat of a different game. You can utilize stealth if you want to. I tend to utilize it as much as I can. But you can just run out and fight. Now, if you run out and try to fight a lot of enemies at the same time, you will die. But if you try to fight one-on-one, it's a lot of fun. The game does have a very incredibly steep learning curve. But once you sort of make it on top of that curve, it's not too bad. Especially with, like, non-boss enemies, the game gets a lot easier. Oh, and welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Cat. Thank you for the follow. Memory, Divine Dragon. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe lingering in the mind of the wolf. Commune with a sculptor's idol and confront memories of battle to permanently increase attack power. The Divine Dragon, ancient deity of the Everblossom. And Divine Dragon's Tears. Tears received from the Divine Dragon. The gracious gift of tears can only be granted by the mortal blade. The body of the Divine Dragon is eternal, and its tears, once shed, will maintain their form and moisture in perpetuity. Should one of the dragon's heritage partake of the dragon's tears, immortal severance will be reified. Oh, okay. Let's power up our attack. We'll rest. And enhance attack power. Confront memory, Divine Dragon. Remnant, Divine Dragon. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe. Although distant, recollection of such a memory provided sustenance for the wolf. The Divine Dragon of the Everblossom came from the west long ago, eventually making its way to this land. Some parts of Ashina are exceedingly old. Water coursing through her ancient rocks and soil allowed the dragon to take root. Attack power has been enhanced. Attack power 33. Very, very nice. We gained a lot of skill points from them. Let's see if we can purchase some spirit emblems. Good, we're back at max. We might beat this playthrough tonight. That's sort of what we're going for. We're 5 hours into stream now. Typically we stream for at least 4 hours. But I've really been trying to average closer to 8. And so we'll see. We only have one mandatory boss left this playthrough. We're going to go for an optional boss, though, because I've learned that you can cheese it. And in my first playthrough of this game, I beat every boss, at least every boss that I could, legitimately. And then once you beat this game, you have the option to like stay in the world. None of the bosses respawn, but I mean, if you just want to like run around with your powered up shinobi, you can do that. Or you can select to go into what they call Adventure 2, what many people know as New Game Plus. And so all the bosses respawn. You start back at the beginning of the game, but you keep your current power level, you keep your current weapons, except for one. You lose what's called the Mortal Blade. It's the sword strapped to my back. And you get to keep all your skills, and you run through it again. And the reason why you would want to do that is to get all the achievements. And so we're trying to get all of the achievements in this game. We've done that with every other FromSoft developed Souls game. And this is our last one, at least for now. And we have to buy all the skills in the game. And we need to unlock 2 more endings. And in the last ending we have to do, I think we have to face a unique boss. And so once we have that, we have all the achievements. So yeah, we're going to talk to her, and then we're going to go off and tackle an optional boss. Do I play Monster Hunter games? I used to. So a friend of mine got me into Monster Hunter Freedom Unite on the PlayStation Portable, and I got hardcore addicted to that game. I put 1,000 or at least hundreds of hours into that game, and I loved it. I absolutely loved it. And a friend of mine who I played with, a lot of different friend of mine, wanted me to sort of follow her over into the Nintendo era, because Monster Hunter kind of stopped being a thing on PlayStation with Freedom Unite on the PSP, at least in the United States. And so I pre-ordered, I think it was Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, and I got the special cool looking silver Monster Hunter Freedom 4 3DS, new Nintendo 3DS XL. And I tried it, and I didn't like it. I couldn't get into it. And it was really just the control scheme I couldn't adapt to. So if you're familiar with the PlayStation Portable, and maybe you're not because you told me that you played Tenchu Z on Xbox, so it sounds like you have more of an Xbox history. But you hold the controller, the PlayStation Portable, when you play Monster Hunter in a very weird way. And, well, you started Freedom Unite as well? Well, so then you know of the claw method. You know of the claw that you use to pull the PSP. At least a traditional PSP. If you play it on a PSP Go, the buttons are set up or positioned a little differently. But like on the PSP 1, 2, and 3000, they pretty much have the same layout. And so, yeah, you probably know about the claw thing then. So it's like, with the claw, because there's no second analog stick to control the camera in Monster Hunter, and so you have to, like, you rest your left thumb on the analog nub of the PlayStation Portable, and the camera is controlled with the D-pad. And so you rest your pointer finger on the D-pad, and then when you want to pan the camera to the left, you just pull your finger back and lean it down there, or you push over to go to the right, or like you lift your finger for up or down. And I just got really used to doing that. And doing that is also very efficient because you always have your other thumb on the action buttons on the PSP ready to do whatever you need to do. And then on the 3DS, it's not like that. You have a second analog stick, you have an analog nub, but in order to do that, you have to take your right finger off of the action or away from the action buttons and rest it on the nub to control the camera. And I really didn't like doing that. Like, just the time it takes to like take your finger off the camera and hit a button, I absolutely hated that. On the PlayStation Portable, you have full control of the camera at all times. So even when you like run and jump and dodge, if the monster like passes by you, you can continue to pan the camera and follow the monster. And that's why I couldn't get into the 3DS version of Monster Hunter. And so I tried going backwards. I picked up a copy of the original Monster Hunter for PlayStation 2, and it was kind of too weird. The way you attack with weapons in that game, you don't use any sort of attack button. You actually use the analog sticks and you like move them in different ways. So like if you want to like swing your sword up, you have to like swing the analog stick up. If you want to like slash horizontal, you have to like swing the analog stick in a horizontal way, and then you attack that way. So it's very, very weird. I know there's some hardcore people who absolutely love it, but I couldn't get into it. So then I tried picking up Monster Hunter Freedom 1 for the PSP, which is just a port of the original Monster Hunter for the PSP. And I played it for a little while. I tried using Sword and Shield to start, and then I think I eventually went over to using the Great Sword, but I didn't get too far in that. My main weapon in Freedom Unite was the Long Sword, and I did use all the weapons except for the bowguns. I never liked the idea that you could run out of ammunition. But my favorite weapon was always the Longsword. The Longsword was always my main. And the Longsword doesn't exist in the original Monster Hunter, and it doesn't exist in Monster Hunter Freedom 1. And so it's kind of like I didn't really get too far in those. And so yeah, my sort of journey with Monster Hunter ended. Yeah, it says, I got a PSP as a gift and looked up the top-rated games on GameFAQs and saw Monster Hunter, so I got it. Good decision. Yeah, that sounds annoying. Yeah, with the analog sticks, definitely. And I have to say, the Monster Hunter series prepared me for the Souls series. A lot of people have sort of given me flack for saying this, but early Monster Hunter games, because that's all I can speak to. I can't speak to the later Monster Hunter games. I've heard they've changed a bit. But at least the Monster Hunter Freedom Unite is, when I say Monster Hunter, that's typically what I'm referring to. Monster Hunter Freedom Unite prepared me for the Souls games, especially the early Souls games, like Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2. Not so much Dark Souls 3, not necessarily so much Elden Ring, though to some degree Elden Ring, yeah. But not really Sekiro that much. And the reason that the Monster Hunter games prepared me for the Souls games is because the Monster Hunter games teach you a lot of the same skills that are used in Souls, and the Monster Hunter games are longer and harder than the early Souls games. And yeah, so if you can play Monster Hunter Freedom Unite and beat that and have fun with it, you can beat Souls. If you can beat Souls, you can probably beat Monster Hunter. But if you can beat Monster Hunter, you can definitely beat Souls. And so, stuff like knowing that your character is weaker in every possible way compared to your enemy. You're slower. You don't hit as hard. You're not as tanky. You don't have as much health. You're slower. Like, the only advantage you have in Monster Hunter is that you're free. You don't have a pattern. You don't have an attack pattern. But the monsters do. And so to beat them, you have to pay attention. You have to watch how they attack. And then you have to look for openings, and then you know when you can go in and attack and fall back. And then as you start to get further and deeper into the game, you start to master more of the combat system, things get complicated. And you learn that, well, okay, to craft some armor or to craft some weapons, I need specific monster parts. And so I have to, like, break monster claws or monster fangs or their spine or whatever. And so, you know, you have to sort of take your skill level up a notch to start accomplishing those things before you just outright kill the monster. And then, of course, if it's too hard to do that for, you know, for whatever reason, you could always just try to, like, trap the monster instead. I never really liked using those. But, I mean, it's an option. And, so, yeah, you have to get used to that way of thinking. And Souls is almost exactly the same way. You're weaker across the board than your enemy, but they do have certain attack patterns that they fall into, and you just wait, you watch, you learn, and then you attack in the openings. Another way that Monster Hunter prepares you is that... One moment. Okay. Another way that Monster Hunter prepares you is that you have to learn to manage your stamina meter. And when you just play like your average hack and slash action game like God of War, or even like something like Ninja Gaiden, which has AI, there is no stamina meter. You have infinite stamina. But in Monster Hunter, you're chained to stamina gauge. And so you have to be very careful with knowing how much stamina you have, because if you overextend yourself, then you won't be able to attack, or you won't be able to dodge, and then you die. Souls is exactly the same way. The same exact setup for stamina. And so, like, that's something else to keep in mind. But what makes Monster Hunter probably a bit more challenging is that, you know, in Monster Hunter, when, like, over the course of the hunt, your stamina meter starts to shrink. And it's because your character is getting hungry. And so if you brought food with you, then yeah, you can, you know, re-extend it. But if you didn't, if you forgot, or you just didn't care, I typically didn't care, then eventually, if you don't kill the monster by the time your stamina bar shrinks all the way, then your character is basically enfeebled. They can't really do much as far as dodging goes. It's hard for them to run. It's hard for them to swing their weapon. And you just have to play like that for the rest of the hunt. That doesn't happen in Souls games. In Souls games, your stamina bar never shrinks like that. And so in that way, it's easier. The early Souls games also have things where your weapon dulls over time, and if you don't fix it, it breaks, and then you have to go get it fixed. Same thing happens in Monster Hunter. The later Souls games tweaked it so that it's not as bad, and then they just outright eliminated it. But yeah, Monster Hunter teaches you to, like, take care of your gear, take care of your weapon. It's also a lot easier to upgrade your weapons in Souls than it is in Monster Hunter. In Monster Hunter, it's like if you want to craft a good sword or something, like, the stuff you have to do is crazy. I mean, you might have to go fishing, you might have to harvest berries, you might have to catch bugs, you might have to mine for ore, you need monster parts, you might have to... What else? Was there something else? I feel like there was something else, but I just don't remember what it is right now. Oh, you have to go search for gems? Like, there's a lot of different things you need. Actually, weren't the gems just for armor? I don't remember all the gems now. But basically, there's a lot of different things you have to do. In Souls, go kill a boss. Get its soul. Go to a certain smith. Give him the soul. Boom, you got a boss weapon. It's so easy. Like, Souls is the easier, more simplified version of Monster Hunter. That's what it is. So and that's why I find that I actually sort of prefer it to Monster Hunter. One of the big reasons anyway. Because it's like a Monster Hunter game, ton of content. You'll be in that game for hundreds, if not 1,000 hours. Souls games, it's like this, they simplified it to the extreme if you compare it to Monster Hunter. And so what would take you hundreds of hours in a Monster Hunter game takes you like 30, 40 hours in Souls. So, you know, for me, who's trying to get through his back catalog of a ton of games, Souls. So I just prefer that. But yeah, I think you'd enjoy it. Yeah, it says, yeah, with Souls, once you solve a monster attack pattern, you just beat the boss and move on. But with Monster Hunter, you spend a lot more time optimizing the fight, as well as trying to break a specific body part for farming. Yep. Am I interested in Worlds or upcoming Wilds? I am not. And it's really just for the same reason I didn't like the version on the 3DS. It's just the control scheme. For me, Monster Hunter will always feel at its best on the PSP with the claw method. If I could do some craziness where I could just get a USB cable, plug it into my PSP, then plug it into the console, and literally use my PlayStation Portable as the controller so that I can use the claw method, I would be down to play each and every single Monster Hunter game. But it feels so weird, it feels so wrong to not use that when playing Monster Hunter. I don't want to play it. Like, I don't. And that probably sounds really weird to a lot of people. But when you spend 1,000 or at least like hundreds of hours getting your muscle memory down to behave in a certain way for a certain game, and then I have to change that to play another game in that series, it's like it's not something you want to do, or at least not something I want to do. So yeah, I'm not interested. And like I said, Souls is like the simplified version of Hunter, and I have a huge back catalog of games now, so being able to get from game to game at a faster rate is something that I look forward to, is something that I kind of prize. And yeah, with Monster Hunter, like, I know if I jumped into Monster Hunter, I would be in there for, like, again, 1,000 hours, if not hundreds of hours. So yeah, I'd rather go for the sort of the shorter experiences of Souls. Also, we have an ad starting in about 5 seconds. Should last for about 3 minutes, and then we should have about an hour of uninterrupted stream time. Just to let you know. Alright. Talk to Emma.
Lord Ishin, what happened?
Lord Ishin has succumbed to his illness and passed away.
I see.
I'm sure you sensed it. The Central Forces have taken this opportunity to attack the castle.
And the Divine Heir?
Here.
Secret passage key. The key to the secret passage that leads out of Ashina Castle. The secret passage can be found at the end of the moat in the Ashina Reservoir, not far from the Moonview Tower. Kuro has escaped the castle through this passage, and the wolf looks to join him there.
This key... My lord has escaped the castle through the secret passage?
Yes, Master Wolf. The secret passage can be found along the moat in the Ashina Reservoir, not far from the Moonview Tower. Lord Kuro escaped the castle through that secret passage, and should be waiting for you in the Silvergrass Field.
Understood.
The Nightjar have left smoke signals on the roofs under Lord Ishin's orders. The smoke should lead the way to Lord Kuro. Lord Kuro escaped the castle through the secret passage. He is waiting for you. The Nightjar have left the smoke. Should lead the...
What about you?
For the time being, I will remain by Lord Ishin's side.
Understood.
Please, go to Lord Kuro.
You know, I've never done it before, I never thought to do it before, but I wonder, since she's kind of close to these sliding panels over here, what happens if I go around? Can I eavesdrop on her? I mean, granted, Ishin's dead, but maybe she, like, still talks to him while he's lying there? No? Okay. Making sure. What do I have equipped? Okay, we're good. Okay. We need 50,000 skill points. Alright, I'm gonna try something a bit risky here. Oh, no, not yet, not yet. I want to go... Let's start moving towards the roof. I don't have to get ultra risky yet. Alright. I'll take that. I hope I can get that without being killed. I'm pretty sure I can. I think all the enemies on at least most of these rooftops are dead now. Okay. So... I need to... There's the kite. Let me hide a bit. Okay. I typically just hang out here, and I wait for those two to finish their fight, and then I go in. I don't know if that fight on that rooftop is going to distract him. I don't want to jump down there now until that's over with. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Appreciate you sticking around to help support our show. Kat says, yeah, I agree. Monster Hunter is very time-consuming. It's worth completing your backlog first. Yeah. Like, if I didn't have a huge back catalog, I could see trying to get back into Monster Hunter. All of those games are, I would say, worth the money. You know, you drop 40, 50, 60 bucks, however much each game costs, but you are locked into that game for a long time, and all of it's fun. It's fun to craft stuff, it's fun to learn how to craft, it's fun to learn how to take down monsters, it's fun to learn about all the items you can use. Like, I loved it. I even made a Monster Hunter journal. I think I still have it here, too. I think it's... Let me see. Yeah. Man, that is a hardcore take. Wanting to use PSP for every Monster Hunter game. I love PSP Monster Hunter. Kat says, I thought about Monster Hunter because the last boss sword reminded me of the Kirin Greatsword. Oh, that's true, it did, didn't it? And Kirin uses lightning as well. So yeah, this look right here, this little green spiral mini notebook, is my Monster Hunter journal from back in the days of the PlayStation Portable. So you can see this is all the stuff I crafted. I don't know if you can read that. Thunder, the Wailing Cleaver Shin, my favorite sword in the game. And then Fire, the Wyvern Blade Camellia. Water, the Atlantica, Ice, Deora's Raid. Poison, the Wyvern Blade Fully G. Paralysis, Ancient Slayer Dragon, Dragonwood Longsword. Dragon was the Red Dragon Sword G, and Non-Elemental, the last Gaelic Flame. And then I have other weapons I crafted as well. And then I have, like, I'm not going to show all the pages. But then, like, as I scroll through, I have, what is this? My gun lances, my hammers, my hunting horns. What each combination of food, like how each combination of food buffed you. I kept track of all my felines and the lynxes. And then I would write down, like, the names of all the bosses. And then, like, what they were weak towards. So that whenever I went on a hunt, I knew how to prepare in terms of what armor I wore. And in terms of, like, what weapon I used. And so, like, this is the entry for that one. Shengal Ren, element none, status none. So it does. This is basically what the boss uses. It doesn't use any element. It doesn't use any status. It's just all brute force. It's weak to dragon and fire. And so I use the Imperial Gunhammer Spark, which is a hammer. And so I think that has dragon on it. And then I also equipped or crafted a special armor set where when I ran into the boss fight, I wouldn't get staggered. So, you know, with those huge bosses, when they walk next to you, it shakes the ground, and you can't consistently attack or run or do anything else. And so I gemmed it to be able to do that. And just making all that stuff was just really, really cool. Yeah, I had so much fun in Monster Hunter. I really, really enjoyed it. It was a great experience. I feel like I've retired though as a hunter. I'm a Souls player now, a Souls streamer. But I will always be grateful for my time as a hunter. It taught me a lot. I had a lot of fun. I don't regret any of the time. I don't regret any of the time that I spent as a hunter. It was completely worthwhile to me. And it will probably continue to be one of the best memories I have, one of the best gaming memories that I have. Oh. Oh, interesting. If you don't talk to him in the other area, by the time you get here, he's already dead. That's what I was looking for. That was a long fight that someone was fighting.
Everyone, forgive me, but nobody would put their life on the line for free. All right, so how do I make my escape? What you looking at? Nothing now. Oh no, is he still here?
to my advantage. Time to go. Nice, they'll fight him for me. Mini boss, the Chained Ogre. That was quick. That was real quick. I guess we're gonna have to kill him then. I won't chance it. He might one-shot me. I was going to do something to make the fight harder so I can gain more points, but I'm not going to do that. So there's some enemies in this game you can cheese, some you can't. You have to fight straight up. I'm typically okay with cheesing an enemy if I discover the cheese on my own, at least for the first playthrough. Otherwise, I fight it straight up. This is one of the occasions here where I discover the cheese on my first playthrough, and so I always tend to use it. And basically, this guy is too tall to make its way through the door. And so, you can just sort of charge up and do some sword attacks here, and there's not really much he can do about it. If I go out there, he could probably kill me in 2 hits. He's incredibly strong. But so long as I sort of just hang out in this room, it's not too bad. There's one. Now it's gonna do that one more time. Ooh, that was close. He almost... He almost grabbed me there. Oh no. I chose the... Look at that. Look how much damage that was right there. If he grabs me, it's probably a one-shot. He'll probably kill me instantly. Those little dots above the enemy health bar, that kind of shows you, like, how many health bars overall the boss has. And so he's on his last one now. And it's halfway down. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Naughty! You spanked him with the sword. one more good charge attack and he's done. Heavy coin purse. Nice. How close are we now? 32,000 skill points away from our last ability point. Nice. Would be funny if after a time limit he breaks through the door. That would be funny. He just like smashes through the wall like the Kool-Aid man. Anything over here? No. Okay. Oh, this door is already open. Oh, interesting. All right. I think there's a purple ninja up here. And I do not like fighting purple ninjas. They're way too scary for me. They can kill you super quick. Oh, look, there he is. Oh, that's where I need to go. Right there. Right there. Okay. I always forget to reach the last boss in this game, like the last mandatory boss. Oh, we lived. That's good. Like, I tend to forget how to get there. Oh, good, he didn't see me. Yeah, he's still up there. Okay. So, go through here. I have to drop down there. You know what, let's do that. I'll get the checkpoint and then we'll come back. I want the checkpoint that's up here, too. I guess I don't really need it, though. These two guys do give some really good experience points. So I think I'll just wait for them to finish their battle. See if we can get a peek at the action. Whoop. In the early game, that samurai guy there with the single big katana, he's like a mini boss because he's so strong in the early game. And the guy with the two katanas is stronger than he is, so it's basically like watching two mini bosses fight against each other. One of them's about to die. I want to make sure I'm not too close when that happens. Otherwise, they might turn their attention to me. He just died. Okay. Collect some loot. And we'll wait. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, he's facing me. Yeah, okay. If I want to kill him, I can. I know how to do it, but I'll let it go.
Did you kill them all? I did. Good. We will begin when Lord Genitaro returns. We will revive Ashina together with the dragon's blood. Yeah.
Let me rest at this. Get my heals back. Alright. That's a mini-boss there. We're not gonna fight him, though. We're just gonna run through. Due to game logic, enemies are not allowed to come out here on the tree branch. I don't know why, but they're not. Now, if I just hang out here long enough, especially if I start to tease them, I can lure them to fall to their death, but it won't count. But I don't want to fight them. I want to go to get the last main boss's checkpoint. Secret passage key used. Alright. Through that passageway is the final boss of the game. But we're not going to go that way right now. Are the enemies still here? They're not. Okay, that's good. Thanks, Cat. Yeah, hope to see you again sometime. As far as what we'll be playing this coming week, because I don't stream on Sundays, Monday is, like I said earlier, is our variety day. We'll be starting a new game to celebrate the month of Valentine's. It's called Catherine, Full Body Edition. And then on Wednesday... Originally, Wednesday through Saturday was going to be just more Sekiro. But I mean, we've completed this playthrough, if we manage to beat the final boss tonight, in 2 days. And so maybe we'll be done with our final Sekiro playthrough Thursday of next week. If that's the case, then we'll be moving on to a different action RPG for Friday and Saturday. But yeah, it was good talking to you. It was good seeing you. It was good reminiscing about Monster Hunter. And so, maybe I'll see you again sometime. Take care, have a good night, sleep well. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Okay. Now we're going to travel back to Old Grave. And we're going to make our way to the checkpoint near the Demon of Hatred. Ah, welcome back, Xanadu. What are we doing now? Well, we just got the checkpoint that leads us to the final boss of this playthrough. We're not going to fight him yet, though, for two reasons. One, there is an optional boss that we can fight. And when I say fight, I actually mean cheese. For an extra attack point, so we're going to do that first. But, oh, another item. But, there is another reason, and that is we are really close to getting our 9th ability point. You can see in the bottom right-hand corner of my screen, it says a blue 8. And there is a blue bar that is a little over halfway full. And so if I can get that to 9, I can purchase another ability in the game, and that might get me a trophy. I'm not sure. There is a trophy for collecting all abilities in the game, but I don't know if it means literally collecting all abilities in the game, or if it means purchasing all abilities in the game. If it means purchasing, then I should get the trophy as soon as I purchase that last ability. Otherwise, I think I will have to... maybe complete the game one more time. I was in someone else's stream last night. His name is Black Lion. And he said that he got a unique ability by achieving a certain ending. And I know I don't have that ability, so maybe I'll have to go through a different ending in order to get it. Maybe then the trophy will pop, so we'll see. But this is the route that I have to take to get to the optional boss. It's a very, very strong boss. But if you do something just right, you can kill it without having to fight it. And we did it at the end of our last playthrough, and we're going to try to do that again this time. Alright, there's a gunner over there. I want to wait for him to turn his back to us. Or I guess you can just stay there looking at us. Okay. Let me get some stealth going. And now, well, let's absorb some loot. Okay. All right. And now we run. Go. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Whee! Oh dear. Running away. Excuse me. Oh no! Oh, fire! Ooh, fire bad. Sorry. Oh. Hello? Goodbye. Oh no! I got stuck! Wrong way. Sit down! Yes, we made it! We made it! Oh, that was a scary run. Alright, so there's the boss. Alright, we got the checkpoint. I'm gonna wait for him to kill these soldiers here. I think once we rest or once we leave and come back, they never respawn, they're always dead. And I want them to be dead. So, we'll get some ability points from that. And we'll sort of accomplish our goal. Alright, I think he killed them all. And then that's it, he just kind of stays there. And so basically what the cheese is we have to run towards him. I'm trying to remember now. Yeah, okay. You start to run towards him, turn left, and there's a tree. It's that tree right there. For whatever reason, he can't break trees. So you run towards the tree, and then he comes around the tree to get you, and then you run between the tree and the castle wall, and then you stick towards the wall as much as you can, and you run that way. And he stays trapped behind the tree. And then you jump up that watchtower, you jump over to the wall, you make your way to the edge, and then he just falls right off. And then that's it, you beat the boss. You beat the mini-boss. Well, not mini-boss, he's actually a boss, but he's optional. So that's what we're going to try to do. To help with that, though, and to help with our points... You know what? I don't think I'm going to do... I was thinking about doing something else. But he's so strong he might one-shot me if I do it. I was thinking about bringing something called the Demon Bell, which increases the amount of experience points you gain from beating enemies, but it makes them a lot harder. But I mean, he's so strong... If I ring the Demon Bell, he might actually just be able to one-shot kill me. I don't want that to happen. Then I would lose a lot of my precious skill points. So I think what I'm going to do instead... I'm not going to ring the bell. What I'm going to do instead is head to the feeding grounds. And I think I'm just going to try to get the last... ability point that way. Oh, I'm out of coffee. I know I have more in the pot. I'll wait. They'll wait till after we finish grinding. We don't have another ad for like 20 minutes, so... It'll be fine. But I mean, the further into the New Game Plus cycles you get, the harder the game gets. And I'd rather that not happen. I would be fine if it just started with the same difficulty as all the enemies were in the original playthrough, and you could just sort of fly through everything. But I mean, it's not too bad once you get some of the patterns down. All right, there we go. We're done. Okay. So let's go rest. And then let's purchase that final ability point. And I am going to watch the stream screen. I noticed something weird with the PlayStation 4 when you stream directly from it. If you turn off notifications, then as far as what I see on my screen, when I gain a trophy, I don't see anything. But apparently it's still happening. And the stream picks it up. So for you, if I earn a trophy, you'll see a black rectangle come up in the upper left-hand corner of your screen, but I don't see that on my game screen. Weird. But okay, last ability, the last purchasable ability in the game. Spiral Cloud Passage. Acquires combat art Spiral Cloud Passage, a sword technique that unleashes powerful shockwaves. Costs spirit emblems to use. Its namesake comes from a large eddy of distant cloud forming near the headwaters, the Fountainhead Spiral. Tomoe would watch her young master as he gazed longingly at the coiling clouds. The sight meant everything to her. Deliver 9 dancing consecutive attacks. These attacks emit powerful shockwaves. Sounds cool. Acquire Spiral Cloud Passage? Yes! And let's see. Yes! Just briefly I saw the rectangle flash up, so that means that was the trophy right there for acquiring all skills in the game. That's epic. Alright. And we're capped out on spirit emblems. Alright, we're gonna go fight that boss. Where was the boss? Where was the boss? Outskirts? Outskirts. Flames of Hatred. All right. Oh, they returned. I didn't know they returned. Interesting. I'm gonna wait till they're dead. And for this guy to calm down. And then we'll try to position ourselves to perform the cheese. Alright. Let's see if we can pull it off. Alright, it seems like he's stuck. That's what we wanted. Now we have to hop up here. And as long as we don't go, like, way out there towards that gaseous wall, he's gonna stay trapped behind that tree. We did it! No, thank you. We did it! The demon of hatred cheese. I feel good. Memory, hatred demon. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe lingering in the mind of the boy. Commune with a sculptor's idol and confront memories of battle to permanently increase attack power. The one-armed demon prowled the battlefield, consumed by flames of deepest resentment. Lapis Lazuli. All right. Now he can drop down. Oh, you know what? No. Let's rest. Why not? Oh, no. Because if I rest, I won't be able to gather loot. There's still some loot out here, I think, where he killed these guys. Unless it disappeared. Nope.
Oh, you're still alive. You know, don't you? You know who the one-armed demon was before.
No.
I see. It might be better that way. What a fate. To be set ablaze in the fires of hatred and suffer eternally as a demon. You put an end to his misery. That's all it was. Some advice. The hatred he channeled has lost its vessel for now. The longer the fires of war rage on, the more ashen this world will become. That does not mean you should step into his place. Now then, be gone already. You have your duties. Things you must accomplish. Yes?
Yes. Oh, that was an item right there. Almost 30,000 skill points from that. Okay, now we'll go rest at the statue. We'll increase our attack power. And then we'll do our best at fighting the final boss. There is no cheese for the final mandatory boss of the game, so we're just gonna have to use skill. Enhance attack power. Confront memory. Hate demon. Remnant. Hatred demon. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe. Although distant, recollection of such a memory provided sustenance for the wolf. A man who failed to become Shura instead became a vessel for the flames of hatred. As fate would have it, he was bound stubbornly to this world. It wasn't until he became a demon that he was finally able to depart for the next. Attack power has been enhanced. Attack power, 34. Okay. Let's go try the final boss. That would be pretty epic if we actually beat him first try. I'm not expecting to. I hope we do. That would be great. But I'm not expecting to. Okay. Sekiro. Final boss. Make sure we have all the right stuff equipped. We do. Alright, so plan. We'll go in. We'll fight Genichiro. No buffs. We'll fight Ishin. First phase. No buffs. And then... I think we'll do Ishin phases 2 and 3 with buffs. But I think I'm going to use Gokon Spirit Fall instead. Because I take a lot of posture damage from his moves in phases 2 and 3. Alright, here we go.
Lord Kuro. Shinobi of the Divine Air, we meet again. Behold, the second mortal blade.
Genichiro. If you think you can change Ashina's fate with such a thing, you are mistaken. Wolf. No one has the right to the dragon's heritage. It is no one's to bear. I wish there was another way.
It's all right.
One last time.
Yes. Let's finish this.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
I'm up. Run. 1, 2, 3. Select. I'm up. Attack. 1, 2. I'm up. Select. Oh! I hit the wrong button. I thought that was going to be a Makiri. Run! Hi, Monk. Oh, he still got me. And I'm dead. Wow. He takes almost no damage. That's insane. You saw how much posture and vitality he had when we died? In first playthrough, he would have been dead already. Or if not super close to it. In New Game Plus 1, like, again, he probably would have been really close to dying right there. That is pretty crazy. I'm gonna have to go back to Akko and buff even just for him. That's extreme. I hope he can beat this final boss one last time.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Hi, Monk. Run. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2. Makiri. 1, 2, 3. Lex. Makiri! Oh, I couldn't do it in time. Makiri. Oh, I couldn't do that in time either. And I'm dead. I'll just let him kill me. It's too late.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
I saw him charging their sword slash. I just couldn't activate High Monk in time. By the time I realized what he was doing, it was already too late. I had too many actions queued. Okay. I'll save it.
I will restore Ashina to glory. Not allow Ashina to be crushed. In the end, I was powerless, but
Ashina will rise once more. The dragon blood surging through her veins. With this, Ashina's long night comes to an end.
Pitiful grandchild. This was your last wish. To see Ashina return.
Hey, Zim.
From the great beyond.
This is our first try of Ishin tonight. But, this is our fourth try.
Which means Sekiro.
Doing this encounter.
I must destroy you. Count Sekiro! My blood boil. Face me, Sekiro.
I didn't see that happening. I missed it bad. Run. Lock on. Oh. I blocked. I was running at the same time though, so that's probably why I got hit. Oh. I was out of range. That hurt so bad. So bad. I whiffed him. should have dodged that. Go away! Go away! Go away! I'm just trying to heal. Okay, I'm ready now. I wasn't fast enough. He had me staggered. Got heals. Oh my gosh! I tried to attack him there and I couldn't do it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Go away. You're mean. I don't want to play with you anymore. Go. So hard to throw it back, I couldn't throw it back. It wouldn't let me. No! Oh! Cheater! Go away. I must consume rice, for the rice is precious. Oh! For the last time. Finish him.
Do it! Well done, Sekiro.
Farewell.
Immortality 7. We did it! We did it! I give full credit to that victory to Zim. Zim came in with the encouragement, and because of Zim, we won. First try. Well, Isshin first try. Overall boss encounter, 4th try. It took us 4 tries just to get past Genichiro this time. Zim says, yes, muscle memory. Not even close. How far we've come. Indeed, indeed. It wasn't until New Game Plus that I learned that when he jumps in the air and he slams his spear down, you could dodge around him. Xanadu says, man, that's one tough cookie. Indeed, indeed he was. But we never have to fight him ever again. We have one ending left after this, and it's a completely different, actually, I don't know if it's a completely different boss, but it's fewer bosses, so I'm looking forward to that. Zim says, not even close. Oh, I read that. Boss rush time? Not exactly. Next time, though. Memory, Saint Isshin. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe, lingering in the mind of the wolf. Commune with a sculptor's idol and confront memories of battle to permanently increase attack power. At his peak, Isshin Ashina devoted himself to deadly conflict in pursuit of strength. A single-minded killing machine of a man. Over halfway to leveling up. That's awesome. Alright. I'm going to hold off on the ending just for a little bit. I want to come back here and use that memory to gain an extra attack point, and then we'll do the ending. Purchase spirit emblems. Nice. Fully stocked. And then enhance attack power. So how you doing tonight, Zim? Confront memory, Saint Isshin. Remnant, Saint Isshin. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe. Although distant, recollection of such a memory provided sustenance for the wolf. One who returns from the great beyond does so at the peak of their prosperity. Isshin coveted strength in all manner of techniques throughout his mortal struggle. He wished for war until his final hour, and that is precisely what he got. Attack power has been enhanced. Attack power 35. Let's go do it. I have 3,000 cent. I thought of maybe like... No, you know what? You know what? Oh, wait. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Before I leave out of here, I'm going to go try to see the... Actually, I'll make 2 more stops. Why not? Let's go see the Divine Child at the Inner Sanctum. And see if she'll give us some more rice now. And then we'll go back to the dilapidated temple. We'll spend the rest of our coin. And then we'll come back here and do the ending. Doing fine. Sleepy. Well, that's cool. You're welcome to hang out here and drift to sleep. Though I will probably be throwing a raid soon. I can't believe we did that. I want to say we did that first try. At least when we finally got to Isshin, we did it first try, and that was incredible.
Shinobi of the Divine Air, you are welcome here.
But I wasn't really sure we'd be able to pull this off. I was thinking, we're going on like 6.5 hours now. I mean, this might take us, 2 to 3 hours. It took us 3 hours in New Game Plus. I don't know how long it's going to take us in New Game Plus. Plus, I know that the boss is stronger. And then when we fought against Genichiro for our first attempt, he killed us. And after he killed us, like, his posture bar was like only half full, and his vitality was almost completely full. And I was like, oh my gosh. New Game Plus Plus, Genichiro is tanky. And we definitely built up his, or broke his vitality, or broke his posture before we broke his vitality. When we finally did beat him. And so I was like, I wonder how much harder Ishin's going to be. And he was dangerous, but we managed to beat him. And I was pretty shocked that I actually caught the lightning, what was it, 2 or 3 times, and threw it back. That was pretty awesome.
Shinobi of the divine air, this time the rice grew well. Now, hold out your hand.
Please.
Bless us with bountiful harvest.
I don't recall her ever saying that. Rice. Rice that's spilled from the palms of the child of rejuvenation gradually recovers vitality for a time. Even in falsehood, the power of the dragon's blood brings a bountiful harvest. Rice is precious. The flavor grows richer with each bite and is sure to raise one's spirits.
I thank you.
Rice is very precious. Please come again, should you want for more. I apologize.
Yeah, I've never heard her say that before. Alright. Back to the dilapidated temple to spend our coin. And I already have an idea of who we're going to raid. There's someone else, and I raided him yesterday. He's also playing Sekiro. And I like the way that he streams. Because he tells you what he's thinking, and he goes through, like, his strategies with you out loud, and that's kind of what I do.
So, it's finally begun. Ishin Ashina's gone, and the Central Forces have launched one hell of an invasion. The Ashina are likely finished now. Maybe it's time I wrapped up here, too. Any more business with me, friend?
And so I want to see, I got confused here. I was gonna say I want to see what the next ending's gonna be like, but yeah, we'll probably throw him a raid. And I think right now, it looks like he's racing through the game again, so I'm guessing he finally beat Ishin Ashina, the boss we just beat, but he just beat the boss in New Game Plus. So right now he's on his New Game Plus playthrough. And yeah, I enjoy hearing his thoughts. And he fights differently than I do, which is cool, because, you know, in Sekiro you only get one build. You're a shinobi, one class. But he uses different ninjutsus than I do. He uses different combat arts than I do. And he fights differently than I do. I've learned that by watching his stream. I said last night that he fights more like a samurai and I fight more like a ninja. He's like, what do you mean by that? And I'm like, well, you just, like, run up to the enemy and fight them. Which, I mean, sometimes I do. But if there's an opportunity for me to use stealth, I will always use stealth. He doesn't do that. He just runs up to the enemy and it's just sheer sword play. And I respect that a lot. But yeah, for me, it's just all about the smoothness of the run. And so, very different play styles, same build. And it's pretty cool to see. So, we're going to blow this on more Divine Confetti, because you can never have too much Divine Confetti. And Snapseed. And eel liver. Alright, there we go.
Until next time, friend.
What happens if you go to Emma? I'm pretty sure she's still there. I'm pretty sure she doesn't give you any different dialogue. I mean, you're a shinobi in the service of your master. I don't think you would, like, clear the battlefield, defeat Ishin, leave your master lying on the battlefield, and then, like, canonically go off and go talk to some people. So, I'm not expecting her to have any new dialogue. It would be pretty cool, though. I always thought there would be something different here, like... Well, we are upstairs, so I guess... I don't know. I was expecting, like, a treasure room down there or something.
Lord Kuro escaped the castle through the secret passage. The secret passage can be found along the moat in the Ashina Reservoir, not far from the Moonview Tower. He is waiting for you in the Silvergrass Field. The Nightjar have left smoke signals on the roofs, under Lord Ishin's orders. The smoke should lead the way to Lord Kuro. Please, go to Lord Kuro.
Alrighty. Speed run the other ending instead of ending stream. No. 8 hours is the average I've been trying to hit with our stream times. Yeah, we're an hour shy, but I think it'll be fun to save the final run for next week. And Short's here. Welcome in, Short. How are you doing? I always love what look like the Care Bear waving emotes there. Almost done with the third ending? Yes. Short, for this last boss here, we just beat him. It took us 4 attempts to get past Genichiro. But then once we got past Genichiro to Sword Saint Ishin, we beat him first try. I was very happy about that. Very pleased. What do we have left? A lot of pellets. 13 divine grass. Single rice. We had to use our divine rice. Ah, well. 23 Dragon's Blood droplets. Plenty of Jizo statues. Going well. Going well. What are we equipped with right now? Good? Okay. Yes, first tried Ishin. Thank you for the GG, Short. Sure, ending time. In our final playthrough is going to be the Shura ending. This one, we just have to give him the Dragon Tears and only the Dragon Tears, and that's this ending.
Wolf, where are you?
Give Divine Dragon's Tears.
I am at your side. Take the Dragon Tears.
What? What are you doing?
My sworn shinobi. Now. Sever these ties of immortality.
Oh, he grips the blade just like Wolf did when he was young. I guess the Dragon Tears make it so that he can be killed, but maybe he stays immortal? Like, the dragon tears mean he's no longer invincible, but he's still immortal, so people would still come for his blood anyway? I don't know. Oh, he becomes the new sculptor. Oh, and there's Emma.
I think it is best that you have this.
I have what?
No doubt, the day will come. When a shinobi arrives, seeking strength.
Oh, and then we can pass on the shinobi prosthetic. Very cool. Very, very cool. Oh, we did it! We beat Sekiro New Game Plus Plus. Oh, that was good. That was really good. We beat the game in 2 days. I think it was 2 days. Short says, I actually have to get ready for bed because I'm getting my niece from the airport at 4 in the morning. So I gotta get to sleep. I bet you do. But best of luck. Thank you, Short. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello and watching us complete our 3rd playthrough of Sekiro. I hope your stream went well. I know you had a community game night tonight, doing some Fall Guys. So I hope that went well. But yeah, have a good night's sleep. Just doing what he asked feels bad, man. Yeah, I feel bad for the kid. The cycle repeats. We got 2 trophies tonight, Zim. At least 2. We got the 3rd ending, and we also purchased every skill in the game that you can purchase. So we got a trophy for that, and so I'm feeling good. That means during this final playthrough, any ability points we get, we can funnel through the Dragon Mask to further increase Wolf's attack power. So that's going to be pretty cool. Oh. What are we missing? We're missing 2 trophies. So we're missing the final ending, the Shura ending, and then we're also missing a trophy for beating all bosses, and we're missing a trophy for defeating Ishin, which is weird because we beat Ishin 3 times. So I'm guessing that means if you do the Shura ending, maybe you have to fight Ishin before he dies, and then that would give us that trophy, and then once we beat him, that would give us the trophy for beating all bosses, and then we would get the final ending in the game, and then the Platinum Trophy would pop. So, yeah. All we really have to do during our next playthrough is beat the game. No, you beat Sword Saint Ishin, not Ishin Ashina. I see. So yeah, there's a trophy just for that. Just to let everyone know, there's an ad starting now. Should last about 3 minutes. And then we'll have about another hour of uninterrupted stream time. If you want to stick around, we are going to make some announcements, but we will be raiding shortly after the ad ends. But yeah, you're right. Yep. And yeah, from what I've been told, the short ending is shorter. So once we... How many bosses do we have to fight for the Shura ending? We have to fight Genichiro at the very beginning, though we don't even have to win that fight. We have won that fight in New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. We'll see what happens in New Game Plus Plus Plus. We have to fight Oniwa. We have to fight the Guardian 8. We have to fight the Corrupted Monk, the Purple Corrupted Monk. And Am I forgetting someone? Oh, we have to fight the Blazing Bull. So that's a mini-boss, but it's a mandatory mini-boss. And... oh, Genichiro again. And I think that's it. So 6 bosses. Well, 5 bosses and like a mandatory mini-boss. And then Ishin Ashina. And that's it. We're done. We'll have finished our time with Sekiro. Oh, that's right. The folding screen monkeys as well. So I guess like 8 bosses. Yeah. Folding screen monkeys one more time. Because we need 3 ingredients for the incense. The Mortal Blade being one of them. We have to go through them to get to the Mortal Blade. Yobu Geni. Monkeys. Monk. Oh, monkey. Monk. Monkeys. And then whatever's after. Yep. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, boy. Good stuff. Good stuff. That'll be a 1-hour stream? I don't think so. We're gonna probably try to take down all mini-bosses again on our way to... probably on the way to Genichiro. And on the way to Oniwa. The tutorial part of the game shouldn't take a lot of time. The other mini-bosses shouldn't take a lot of time on the way up to Oniwa. Oniwa we've put down first try. I think we put him down first try New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. I think we even put him down... did we put him down first try in Standard New Game? I don't think we did. Start playthrough number 4 now? No. But I think Oniwa will be relatively quick. What else did you put? Genichiro? I don't think it'll take us many tries for Genichiro. I think we beat Genichiro first try in New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. I have some pretty good muscle memory for him, but I know he's going to be stronger in our next playthrough, so we'll see. The screen monkeys are aggravating, but we'll do it. The Guardian Ape, so long as I don't get backed into a wall and get overwhelmed with terror or get one shot, I think I should be able to beat the Guardian Ape just using the hit and run strat. The Corrupt Monk, I've sort of developed a decent strategy with him. It's going to be less effective in our next playthrough because he's going to be tankier. But it should work. I buff with Akko, so we do more health damage, more vitality damage, and more posture damage. And then I run in and snap C to stagger, swing my sword. I also buff with Divine Confetti. And then I hit him like 2 or 3 times. And then I snap another snap seed, hit him 2 or 3 times. It seems like only 2 snap seeds really affect him. The 3rd snap seed will cause him to stagger, but he instantly recovers, so it's not even worth using. So then I'll just throw Ash at him. And I have 10 Ash. And so by the time all that's done, he'll probably be down to about a quarter health. And then I just have to, like, legitimately beat him for the last quarter of his health. And that's it. So that's not going to be too bad, I hope. And then, yeah, whatever is after that. So I'm hoping that it's going to be somewhat of an easy final boss for the Shura ending. I'm hoping. I don't know if it will be. And it's going to be... I mean, if Isshin Ashina fights the same way as Sword Saint Isshin, then maybe it won't be too bad. So I guess we'll see. Easy? Sure. Yeah, if he fights differently, then that could be rough, because I have no experience fighting him then. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and set up a raid. We're going to call it here. We've been going for almost 7.5 hours. And we had a really good stream today. We beat our new game plus playthrough. So that means that we'll pick up with Sekiro Wednesday of next week to begin our final playthrough, new game plus, going for the Shura ending. And yeah, we'll see what happens with that.